Writing with a broken pencil is pointless.
All right, and now you can go for it, Aiden. Hi, everybody. How are all of you doing? Today's the day! We finally found the unlock conditions for the story lock 1! So we had to see people blowing up 11 times. In order to get there, but we did it! Ugh. Yeah, it's not always right at 7. I'm just saying it's usually around at 7. On Monday. Okay. And at the very least, it's also not 8 o'clock. Like it would be on Wednesdays night. Okay, now you're just... Okay, now Orville's just going with Slander. Except for, well, I mean, except for the Stinky and Stonky. That part's accurate. The rest of that is libelous, though. Ah. Also, yes, hi. Also, hi as well, Proxy. Hi, Orville. All right. But yeah, we've finally done it. We finally done it. We've made it. We finally found the unlock conditions for story lock 1. I can't believe it, man. Hello? It's not switching to my game input? That usually... Okay, there we go. Now it's showing up. Okay. Ah. But yes. That is right. That is right!
What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot.
Ah. You know, that's a good one. So much later, the old narrator got tired of waiting and we had to hire a new one. Oh, yes. Alright. So last time, people kept blowing up. People just keep eating pie bombs! And they just keep reaching their lower intestines, man. Especially Nozomi, like she must be a fan of those pies. Anyway. Okay, we finally reached the unlock conditions for this. So, now, we're going back, not to the very beginning, but it's to the timeline where we spare him, and we choose not to reveal our secret to everyone. And we also choose not to kiss Hideko, which I mean, you know what? Yes, I guess that does kind of stink. But hey, if we kiss her, that leads us to the romance route. So I mean, you know. All right. So bear in mind, we're on the timeline where A2 is still alive, and no one knows that we have access to the morphogenetic field. So, yeah. All right. Let's go to the start of the day. Sacrifice the boss. No, Monokuma! Day 10. No one's been this far back.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow, look at you guys, making it into double digits.
Oh. Hello? This is a supplemental broadcast. Ignore the announcement about celebrating your milestone. I already unlocked all the classrooms.
Hooray!
That means you don't get anything special today! Just use this time to train extra hard, okay? Training, huh? I doubted I'd be making time for that today. I had something much more important to deal with. Namely, picking things up where I left off with Hideko. She'd blown me off again last night. I was getting tired of this. Today's the day I get the truth out of her. Of course, just saying it was one thing. How do I actually do that, though? Technically, I'd refuse to carry out Hideko's final order. That meant our deal was off. If I tried the straightforward approach, she'd only blow me off again. What else can I do?
Machi X Mr. Mime and Miss Pac-Man.
You know, of all the crack ships you come up with, Orville, this is the most cracky. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Yes, C-Day is around this timeline as well. And yes, that means more chasing and brainwashing! It sounds like such a cliche, but maybe I could give her a present? Something special. Something that would show her I really care and get her to trust me. The problem is, I can't think of much of anything that would move Hideko that much. I thought about it a while longer, but still didn't come up with anything. Guess I'll just have to ask the others. And so, after breakfast, I set out to ask around and try to figure out what to get Hideko. Alright, who should I talk to first? Oh yeah, I talked to everyone already. I guess they're not making me do it again. I think this is all I'm going to learn for now. We learned that she likes cats! I don't know if I'm any closer to winning Hideko over, but at least I know more about her interests now. I believe Lady Hideko likes cats. A sadistic ice queen like her secretly being a passionate toy collector? So if I want to give her a present, a vinyl figure of a cat should be the way to go. But not just any cat, there's one more important detail that I learned. And that's... Hideko told me she likes stuff that comes in 3 colors. So a cat with 3 colors. In other words, a tortie! I mean a calico. I mean a calico is a kind of tortie. Alright, I better head over to the gift-o-matic and whip up a calico cat figure. Kiki is a tortie for those who are wondering. Okay, it's done! Now I just have to give it to Hideko. It took me a while to figure out where Hideko was. Your cat is a tortie too. Let's go, Aiden! Sometime after sunset, someone told me they'd seen her go into her room, so I hurried over there. Takumi? What are you doing in here? Haven't you heard of knocking? Sorry, I have something for you. What? I don't know if it's your kind of thing or not, but I handed the calico cat figure to Hideko. I don't understand. It's a present for you. I thought you might like it. Hideko stared at the little plastic figure and tears filled her eyes. Wait, tears? I wasn't prepared for this. I didn't think she'd like it that much. It's not possible. What do you mean? You couldn't possibly have known. About what? Hideko didn't reply, but slipped the cat figure into her pocket. There's more going on here than I realized, but I'd gotten through to her, that much was clear. Just so striking to me at the beginning of the game how similar they were, hence where the nickname came from. Wait. That's where the nickname came from. Pressing my advantage, I looked her in the eyes and asked again. Hideko, please, tell me the truth. The truth about you. I respect your privacy by knocking, but I assert my authority as your friend by your team leader by coming in anyway! What is this? You're just suddenly giving me a gift?
Are you trying to buy me over with material goods? You must think I'm a fool. Did you think giving me a present would get me to spill my guts to you?
Come on, that's not what I'm doing at all.
I just wanted to express myself to you. That would help you understand that I'm acting in good faith, or that you'd at least see how serious I am.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order.
Bro.
You actually meant that?
Oh! You really wanted me to do it? Are you completely insane? Of course not! I was just teasing you. Stop jumping to conclusions. Well, it really doesn't matter. Seeing you right now really doesn't inspire me to ask about it. Forget I said anything. Well.
Are you trying to buy me over with material?
Okay, well, guess we're going back doing this again.
Anyway, a promise is a promise. You couldn't meet the conditions I laid out. You didn't follow my final order. Therefore, I have no obligation to tell you
But what are you talking about?
I don't really follow what you're saying. Oh? Then so be it. Although...
Well, there is something on my mind.
Okay.
What is that?
Let me just ask this. Why would you give something like that to me? A calico cat figure.
What made you pick this to give to me of all things?
It's like I told you before.
I knew somehow you'd like it.
Oh,
I see. It's true. I do like calico toys. Being totally honest with you, I was happy you gave it to me.
but how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Wait, what?
Shoma told me.
You said you collect soft vinyl toys. I asked Moko and Kyoshka about you too, and then... I see. What am I even thinking? I must be losing my mind. What? Anyway, there's nothing left for us to discuss. Let's call it a night. Well, okay.
What made you pick this to give to me of...
It's like a...
Alright.
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures.
Oh, okay, maybe I have to, like, not tell her that they told me. I have to wait for a fourth option.
What made you pick this to give to me?
It's like a...
But how? How did you know? My fondness for soft vinyl figures. You couldn't possibly have known about that. So how?
Well, Hideko, you told me yourself.
Huh?
Ah,
I asked Kyoshika, Shoma, and Moko about you. But that was just an excuse. I knew long before I asked any of them. I swear it. The fact that you like cats and collect calico toys. Like I said, I remember you telling me yourself. How could you? No, that's impossible. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, I guess you have my thanks. For the calico toy.
Thank you.
Oh, she's flustered.
I'm just glad you liked it.
Anyway, hey, what did you say just now? What did you mean by that's impossible? Never mind. Don't worry about it. How am I supposed to... I told you. It's some kind of mistake.
There's no way you could have known.
No.
I do know.
Igiyari! I know all too well. What is it you think you know exactly? All the pain and suffering you've been through.
Watch your mouth. Are you insane? Don't say things like that so lightly.
You've been hurting all on your own.
This whole time, shouldering this burden alone. Isn't that right? Stop it! I guess, if there's something weighing you down, I want a piece of that burden. No, not just a piece.
Listen to me, Hideko. All of the pain and suffering you're feeling, I'll share it with you.
Takumi. Oh boy.
Hideko, we can build a new future. One where nobody has to die. A future where we all make it to day 100 with a smile. Not just day 100, day 101, day 102, and every day after that too. Let's create a future where we can live happily forever. But if we're going to make that happen, you need to tell me everything. So please, tell me, Hideko. So we can make the perfect future that we all deserve. Together.
Nice! And that's where the story lock happens. Takumi, are you sure you can handle it? The truth is a lot more cruel than you think. And once you hear it, there will be no going back. Are you prepared for that? Do you still want to know? Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I'll tell you. But promise me one thing first. Whatever you might learn, don't let it destroy you. I looked into her eyes again. Okay, I promise. Hideko seemed to accept my resolve. Then, she abruptly left the room and led me outside. What are we doing out here? I wanted us to see the satellite. Hideko looked up into the night sky, where the pale, shimmering artificial satellite hung on the void of space.
It's so far away from us. Almost impossibly far. It looks so big. So close. Like we could reach out and touch it. But we'll never actually get there. Or more accurately, we've never got there. Even after everything we've tried, it's always just out of reach.
Everything we've tried?
You've probably figured this out already, but I'm a time traveler, just like you. I hesitated for a moment, then nodded.
Oh.
But this isn't a one-time only thing. I've lived through these 100 days countless times. Every time, things play out a little differently, and create all kinds of new problems. I've experienced all those variations, all the branching timelines that result from the different choices we make. That's why I've been able to tell when the next attack is coming, among other things. And all of this doesn't just apply to me. There's someone else. And that's you, Takumi. Huh? You've also experienced our 100 days here countless times before. What was she talking about? I was so confused, I blurted out the first thing that came into my head. That can't be right! This is only my second time here! No, it's not. You've been through this just as much as me, over and over again in an endless loop. Even now, this is only the most recent in a long series of 100-day cycles. You just can't remember the others. No, it can't be.
Strictly speaking, Neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are.
Yeah, it's like shifters, espers from Zero Escape.
This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
All right. We're all clear to continue. Day 11.
Strictly speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light, and then... I wonder why, though, in so many other timelines, she is one of the most prominent people saying he probably is lying about being a time traveler, unless it's because she needs to find out for herself before she makes her thoughts public. Probably that. But I guess it could also be because that she probably had also tried it before. And it didn't work, so maybe she's in the part where she's like, okay, yeah, no, that can't be true. Let's do something different. All right. You know what I mean? Ah, sorry. Gotta take a drink. The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, lying on my bed. Hideko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you, a salmon roe?
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
She had a point. I held myself up and got to my feet. Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days. And about what happened in those other, I guess should we call them timelines?
Oh.
But not all of them, right? Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
Oh.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that? No, not even that many. Still just a beginner. A beginner? Come with me. Hey, where are we going this time? You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here. Hideko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her. We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them? TLs? That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. You can use the full version if you want. Honestly, you might as well just use timeline. It's the same number of syllables. The only time you'd want to abbreviate... The only time you'd abbreviate it is through, like... The only time you would abbreviate it is, like, one, if you're writing it in English, or two, if you're probably, like, saying it in Japanese, right? Like, the word for timeline might be Tokisen? Maybe? Which is, like, 3 syllables? Actually, what is the Japanese word for timeline? Or, okay, it's just, Or it's just the loan word Timeline. Which is closer to, like, 4 syllables. But the other one would be, like, Jikanjiku, which is, like, a time axis or a time basis or a timeline. So yeah, I guess Tieru would probably be, like, a faster way of saying it in your head, but timeline still just makes more sense in English. I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though.
Oh.
Any key points or characteristics will do. Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Too many of the timelines I remember ended in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel that I didn't even want to say them out loud. Hurt just to think about them. Started to think I'd have been better off never remembering it at all. On the other hand, I warned you, once you know the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised not to let it destroy you. I did say that. Now I had to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Hideko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites. The series of murders caused by them. The exorcism rituals I held with Gaku. Getting into the escape pod with Hideko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellite. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it, too. Except that time, it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. I squeezed Hideko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu as bait at first. But even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well? Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie Ato attacked me from behind. But after that, there's nothing. I guess you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh? Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others. I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one all started with Gaku being killed. Then Kako's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then he was found dead too, killed by Ava. You know about Ava, right? You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified. Okay, well, Ava activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. Killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurita was found strangled in the secret room in the school's basement. That's all I know. Shoma and Ava both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It was probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurita, though. Hideko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing glare at me. Is that really everything? Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what I had no idea. Finally, she spoke. Oh, interesting that in the zombie timeline you left up the parasite infected him. Oh, yeah, I wonder if that's gonna bite us in the butt later. I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind has a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough. Oh, hi, Yubi! Going from glonk to sneaky hug? Let's go. Oh, talk about mixing up your tactics. Why do you keep moving around? To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us. Someone really doing that? Probably not, but it pays to be careful. Yeah, how are you doing, Yubi? Got a new book? Nice. What book? So, going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hideko nodded.
Oh.
I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information. Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering other timelines? Do you remember what happened on day 3? That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Eito's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. Something must have triggered them to access the morphogenetic field. Love at 350. A banking up. Oh, I see! Oh, I like that title. Yeah, you have to let us know how it goes. That sounds great. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines. 146?! That's more timelines than this game! Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days, divided by 365. That makes 40. I've been living at this school, in this loop, for at least 40 years. 40 years? 14,600 days? It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there, completely dumbfounded.
Oh.
And that's only the bare minimum. Accounting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. Huh? There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. At least 146 loops, or 40 years. It's all happened, you've just forgotten about it. We changed locations again. I was still dazed and confused, so Hideko picked up the conversation without any prompting. Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days.
Oh.
That's why I insisted we go to second to last Defense Academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Mervrum attacks the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that had happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire Special Defense Unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that. Did you tell Sire and Nigo all of this? Yes, including the part about me being a time looper. It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen. Why didn't you tell me about the time loop? You told Sire and Nigo, but not me? I did tell you! I've told you and the others so many times and so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. Oh, hey! So she's basically confirmed what I just said. That she has tried that before, but now she's like in the part of the thing where she's like, okay, yeah, let's do something different now. I guess I was saying that in a very nice way, though. All of you died, and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling people the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never able to escape our fate or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe. But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay? You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go. I guess that's true. Hideko drew in a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure. It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but... Hideko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly. Never mind. Don't worry about it. She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more. This explains a lot, but I still don't understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place. Before we get into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. Yeah, when Takumi went back in time. When he went back in time. More specifically, the night of day 2, right before Eito destroys C-Day. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time that we return to. And when does it reset? It depends. There are two possibilities. Either when we die, or at 10 a.m. on day 100. Day 100? 10 a.m.? Yes. Right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all again. You said you remembered a timeline where you managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that? I remember taking off for the satellite and watching the final attack through the window. And I love that we're at this point in the game, because this is basically the point in like in a Zero Escape game where they do like a lore dump about what's happening, and it's great. But usually that's safe for like the end of the game. But yeah, I think this probably has to confirm that it's like this timeline has to be the true timeline, or like, you know, the one with the golden ending. But there's nothing after that. You see, you don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. And Aiden, you know what that means? it means that no matter what happens, we would not be able to remember, like, we'll never be able to find out what's going to be on the artificial satellite when we make it. Right? Although there was that one timeline in the cult route where we do see them going to the artificial satellite. Anyway. Before we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back. And we start again from day 2. Hideko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100. Yeah, there is at least one timeline where you do actually see what's on the artificial satellite. I know I said things turned back in the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m. But that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much later. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100 into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now? You're right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2 even in those longer timelines, and that's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from other timelines. Was it the same for you, Hideko? I told you already, didn't I? My memories started returning on day 3. We forget everything in the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. It's probably the same rule as governed in Zero Escape, where you access the morphogenetic field, because that information just gets written to it. And then there's a trigger that happens that lets you read from it. Although oftentimes it's like danger and epiphany. At least in Zero Escape, that's what it is. Hold up. Man, I need to finish my yogurt here. Man! I love this part! We're getting actual lore dubs again, and I love it! Okay, I'll be back. I need to rinse out my bowl. I've returned. I've returned. I'm almost out of water, though. Probably gonna have to refill that soon. Ugh. Anyway. I have no idea what causes it, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process. That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2. That's probably because of your cryptoglobin. What do you mean? The first timeline we experienced, I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Eido's power, but not just his.
When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you traveled back in time. Wait a minute, so the time loop and cryptoglobin are related somehow?
Oh.
It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your specialist skill? Special redo. The power to try things again. See? It all adds up. But what about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine. You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects? Like history and math? It's the same principle. So you've got the power to redo things as well? I do. Why haven't I ever seen you do it before? Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses the skill or what changes when they do. Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff? I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do. Okay, I think I get that the time loop is somehow caused by our specialist skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back to that night at day 2. But why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why does dying or making it to 10 AM on day 100 pull us back to that same point? I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger.
Oh.
Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take was one little push and they'd keep moving forever. Forever? That's right. Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever?
Oh.
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be. What is it? Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew? So we don't know how to escape. Not right now, at least, but... But what? This is first for me. Huh? The timeline we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow. Well, you must not remember the romance timeline because no one died there either. In fact, that's directly parallel to this one. Or like that branch is a sibling to this one that we're currently in. Is that necessarily a good thing though? If neither of us have experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen. That's true. Aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All the other timelines have ended in tragedy, one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untapped possibilities. Hidiko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited. Do you remember what I told you on the night of the 3rd day? About not killing Ato and keeping your time travel secret about the others? I said they were probably the right choices. Because those choices are what created this timeline, where we finally have a chance to change things? Exactly! So then, my coming from the future and the time loop, if we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the way they did in the other timelines if we do. There's still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty good grasp on the basics. It felt like Hideko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Sire and had in Hideko that day in the war room? That's right, I remember that! What was with that old lab in the ruins? What was parallel leaping? Why was Eito still alive when I saw his dead body before? Why did Hideko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was in the drone she put into the Revive-O-Matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her on the roof at the end of day 9? But just as I was about to ask her, that should do it for today. Huh? You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow. No, I'm fine, really. But Hideko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Not much else to do, I went back to my room. Thinking about all those mysteries wouldn't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. And to keep building up my bonds with the rest of the team, so we'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe I'll take a look around and see how everyone's doing. Free time! Now everyone's alive! You know what that means? Fish. Alright, that means I can give Kyoshka something! Actually, I need to give Eito some stuff. Oh, this is a bug. Oh my gosh, this is a bug. This is funny. Y'all see this, right? Like the last four things are... The last four things are hidden from view. It's crazy. Also, in the timeline with the serial killer, he said it was Yugumu, and then questioned why he said it was Yugumu because he knew it wasn't. But didn't acknowledge it was himself. So you thought this was sent earlier when you thought when it was relevant? Oh, you didn't even send that? Oh my gosh. SMH my head. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's weird. Graphic novels, but mystery novels, but I mean, I know Eito likes this one, so I mean, yeah, I do need to bring that bond up, I guess.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
You're welcome. Oh, you listen to time just doing dishes, but darn, you want to know what happened in the original timeline? Yeah, I know. But I don't think we're gonna find out until we can break out of the loop. Ah. Alright, I guess I'll just keep shoving books down his throat.
You truly understand me. I'm so happy I can talk to you like this, Takumi. What shall we talk about? Someone important to me? Well, no one human, that's for sure. I'm so sickened by those who get close to me that I end up killing them. That's what happened to my parents, and so-called friends who tried to be nice to me. I covered my tracks very well, of course. In fact, people saw me as a tragic victim. Sorry. I can't stand looking at your ugly mug and breathing in your odious scent any longer. Let's stop here for today, shall we?
Okay, so... Until we break out of the loop. So does that mean the original timeline is the golden ending? No! No, that's not what... I mean, if it were the golden ending, then Takumi wouldn't have gone back in time in the first place.
Soldiers.
What do you mean, like, we're never gonna get out? No, I mean more like we have to get out of the loop first before we can see what's on the artificial satellite, which I presume that's what the game is going to do. I presume that in the golden timeline, we'll finally make it to the artificial satellite and see what's actually happening up there. But we'll have to, but that's just a hypothesis.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
Hideko said we'd talk more tomorrow. She's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on that promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring. You can't remember the timeline when we found out who we really are and everything. Did he ever change his opinion of yours? Did he still say... he's still had that cognitive disorder, but he did actually, like, take steps to try to, like... not really remediate them, but, like... fight back against them. Like, he blinded himself. And all that, so... Like, he did take meaningful steps. Yeah, so not that one, but just in general.
Get ready for your 12th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Hideko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. And it looks like she's already here.
Huh?
Are we exploring outside today? Don't you want to hear the rest of my story? Yeah, of course. But don't ask questions and follow me. Don't forget your fire extinguisher. Hideko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her. So bothers you to this day. You just need to be patient, man. We're getting there. We're actually finally past story lock 1. So there's at least further into the tunnel. So where are we going? Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We're going to the one place where I can properly explain things. You mean that old lab? Fatter than giving you a labotomy. was a joke. Yeah, exactly! Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. That was just so weird to hear Hideko joke about anything. Now stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going. Nonsense? I didn't even say anything. Like, will the true ending have the same artificial satellite result as the original timeline? I mean, it probably will, considering... I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I presume so. But Hideko was already on the move, too far away to hear any protest I might voice. Sheesh. I muttered my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hideko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she'd told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or, more accurately, of anything that happened after she was zombified. Yeah, I guess we'll find out when we get there! Exactly! It's just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Dadami and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends. Including me.
Oh?
Then those eggs hatched into male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here. Does? Which one?
Oh?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. When we arrived at the lab, Hideko dispelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes? You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just force of habit. Why don't they work if you got class armor on? Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you tried to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces would refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities. And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right? You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced leap damage firsthand. Leap what? Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit. You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean? That's what I brought you here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes? Yeah, Ichi told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines we've experienced are the same thing? Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines. So parallel leaping is... just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping to a parallel universe. Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that? No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to ride a different line. We can't use parallel leaps to go back to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we move to the same place and same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates and the time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected. It's not like you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this, the PLM. You've probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine. Wait a minute. You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5? We leapt to another timeline? You only just figured that out? You really are slow sometimes. Where do we go, though? Which timeline was it? In answer to my question, Hideko took out a handful device and showed me the screen. Hey, it's the flow... What's this? It's the flowchart! It's the almighty flowchart! Woohoo! A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. In other words, the flowchart! What if they're going to be the sponsors that Takumi and Tsubasa saw on that other time? Oh my god! Oh! Oh! I do remember that, Aiden! And we saw those two in other timelines too! Oh, you're so right! Oh, that's so right. You're so right, Aiden! Okay, yeah. That makes so much sense! The timeline we went to that night was... Hunt Mystery. Which one was that? Oh, Hunt Mystery. Okay, yeah. So it was the timeline. It's the parent timeline to both the mystery route and the killing game route. Which means we moved to this segment in the flowchart. Which is quite a leap, TBH. But hey. Hunt? What? It's a timeline that splits in two on day 25. One of them you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. And that's also the timeline where Takumi and Tsubasa get together! Ah! Ah! My heart, my heart, my heart, my heart. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. And the other branch you should remember. It's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5, and Kako's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Kako. But then Shoma himself was killed. This time, you pinned Ava as the culprit. But then she self-destructed, and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but still did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline. The Hunt and Mystery Timelines, huh?
Oh.
That's right. And this is the line that both of them split off from. So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight. Why did you want to go there anyway? I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega. Wait, Omega? What's that? Or who's that? Just for a moment, Hideko hesitated. Omega is the one who killed Gaku. You mean X? Isn't that what the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called? No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. Takumi! So at this point, we do know. So Takumi is Omega. There was no physical parasite there, but it was just the same as if he had been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. Even if I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night. Honestly, I still didn't get it. I waited for her to carry on. On day 4, you saw me and Side talking, yes? Takumi is the sponsor? Wait. What do you mean? Oh, it couldn't be. He chose this. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Maybe? I don't know. Because we still have, because remember, the original sponsors were corpse puppets, remember? Right? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without it. Why did Side even have something like that? That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw. Hideko went on to tell me what happened after that, during the time I lost track of her. You thought all the extra sponsors were corpse puppets? I don't think it was confirmed that the original wasn't one either. Actually, how did the first one die again? I forget how the first one died again. Actually, wait, no, the first one died because of an undying flame bomb. So I guess we don't actually know how if the original one was a corpse puppet. But I presume it was, considering the second wave of sponsors weren't referred to as successors either. It was only in the third wave when the singular sponsor was called the successor. Yeah, you're right, Aiden. That's what happened. Wait, you missed it? What did Sida give her? He gave her a cerebral glitch repair program. Or rather, a thumb drive that has it. He gave her a flash drive, basically. It has a program that apparently could be used to repair Takumi's brain. You know, like in that one Jimmy Neutron episode. I presume. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck. With Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. Oh, does that why the murders stopped in that timeline specifically? That makes a lot of sense! Oh, it makes so much sense! But then, the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hideko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Ato's body. Of course, now I realize that was the Ato from that timeline, not the one I knew. Said the extra sponsors definitely were the corpse puppets, and the successor was Ato, but the original is still unknown. Okay, so yeah, maybe it was, possibly? Maybe? But if that's the case, it would have had to have been a Takumi from another timeline, right? Maybe? But I think this timeline is the only one where he knows about that, right? I think. I don't know, I seem to recall there was another timeline where he also saw the time leap machine. Or the parallel leap machine. Anyway, in that timeline, I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that his corpse would be there. Anyway, that was when I heard the noise. Turns out, it was the sound of Hideko crashing into the wall upstairs. Alright, as far as we know, Hideko said he wouldn't remember everything from every timeline he was in. True! That is true! When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. It must have been the infirmary door opening. That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out. And the next time you came to was when I was holding you? That's right. Then I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck. Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that? I already apologized. Wait, did she though? Yeah, but you never told me why you did it. What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet? She probably thought that he was Omega, right? I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine, and I broke out in goosebumps. After you blacked out, and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where you'd be, the classroom on the first floor. And the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood. And standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me.
Yeah, sorry, Takumi. It was you.
Was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity.
It's you, Takumi Sumino!
The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you, Takumi Sumino.
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Search your feelings, you know it to be true. And he remembers the slasher timeline now, as well. Day 13. Oh man, this timeline is chock full of lore. I love it.
Burn Atom troops, time to rise and shine.
Actually, I'm gonna take this opportunity to refill my water. I will be back. Ooh. Oh yeah. Okay, I am back. And I come back with water and kitties that were just begging for food. Woo! Alright.
Get ready for your 13th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend...
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
Accidental.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that Hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines I've experienced. You said that already. Back on D2, yeah. But I remember more of them now. What do you remember exactly? Well, I hesitated. Those weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again. It wasn't the Hunt mystery this time, was it? You remember the serial killer timeline, didn't you? The serial killer timeline. Or the slasher timeline, rather. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugumu. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava. Then Moko. And Takamaru. And Kurada. And Shoma. And Dadami. And Ima and Kako. All of them. Everyone. All my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I felt off balance, like I might collapse any minute. Are you alright? Yeah, everyone except for Hideko, yeah. Anyway. Wait, has she not figured out that he has the parasite inside of him? Well, he doesn't in this timeline. Only in the timelines where Ato is dead does he have the Gi data in his head. Or does he go into a time where he gets that data into his head? It turns out being that the zombie timeline, the zombie branch of the slasher route, is what gives him that data. It could travel with him? Yes, and it does travel with him. It traveled with him to the serial killer portion of the slasher timeline. And I don't know, possibly other timelines too, but I presume it did not, but only for like the timelines that presumably only the timelines where Ato's dead. I think that's the only timeline branch where Takumi brings up at the very beginning that he like wants Frog or something. I think he might have said that like, I don't know, like on day 3 or day 4 or something. So wouldn't it be here since this is technically after all those times? Well, it's also technically before all those timelines, if you think about it. Well, actually, no, because because for the story lock condition, we did have to see those other timelines first. I don't know, but presumably, I don't know. I'm guessing that she did find a way to like repair that data because it turned out that Takumi didn't go on a killing spree in the killing game timeline. So presumably the data was gone from his brain then. Anyway, are you all right? I wasn't all right. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
Oh?
You were probably repressing those memories until now, as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as a salmon roe after all. I wasn't paying attention to what Hideko was saying. The only thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat. This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you, I say it as someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You aren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They weren't in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes. My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? How did it get into my brain? I hope she doesn't end up dying because the parasite gets rid of her before she can get out of it. Well, I mean, I guess I don't exactly know what you're referring to there. Anyway, you're so glad you decided not to play Battlefront earlier. All this plot, the baseball game, and Battlefront, that would have been way too much for your brain to process all at once. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad that you decided to spend time with 100 Line. Okay, so that answers the question when the parasite didn't come with him. Yeah. I didn't know either until last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched into another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level. Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and... Doesn't matter! The data was still written to the morphogenetic field! You hope the parasite doesn't go into self-preservation mode and kill her before she can get out of Takami's body. Well, it's just data. So I don't know if it would have self-preservation instincts as such, but... I don't know, maybe. Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. Along with all of your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains as some kind of cognitive data. And in this case, that data included the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it had merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back. But isn't that going to be a problem? Does that mean my brain still has that data in it even now? Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated. Treated? This is a timeline from after you successfully had the Gi data removed. There are timelines like that? Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega... The you and the Hunt mystery timeline has been treated now, too. Yep, that would explain! Yep, so that explains why the murders stopped happening in that timeline. You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with an anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him onto my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him into one of the recovery drones and got to work. I still had the repair program Side gave me. I installed it into the Revive-O-Matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You need to spare? I mean, do you want me to go back to the Box of Blessings timeline? I could do that, Monokuma, if you want me to. You saw me doing that, didn't you? Oh, right. I did.
You stink!
You asked me who was in the machine before. Well, it was you. The Hunt mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. It meant to spare for you, not me. Well, listen, what goes around comes around. The Takamis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch off from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now. That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him? Probably put him back in his room. I took him back to his room and put him in bed. Not unlike what I did with you last night. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that. Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. Now you've told me all this, I can see you meant Gaku. Hidiko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knitted together in sorrow and frustration. Hey, come on. Don't be like that. This is all my fault anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in the serial killer timeline too. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault. It was nice of Hideko to say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole. What am I going to do with you? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing. I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. I took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Hideko sighed again, shaking her head into bewilderment, but she left all the same. A cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere deep beneath the ground. It sounded like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes. Day 14.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 14th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything, or think about anything, or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I hugged my knees and curled up tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear voices outside, my friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. In another timeline, I've been the one to steal that laughter from them, forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle in until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. It didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at my physical form from above. My visitor came in a little after that. How long are you going to stay like this? Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick. Well, I told them you were anyway. I couldn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things another version of you did in an alternate reality. What do you want, Hideko? I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me to ask you something. Ask me what? Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They wanted to know if you'll be joining the battle. Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed? They've already been killed! I killed them myself! All of them, one after another! All of them dead because of me! So I just can't. I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hideko continued to stare at me, but there was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion. I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we could make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell. And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you? She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Yeah! 100 endings from Takami's perspective! She's seen 146 endings from her perspective. And most of them, bear in mind, she said that most of the ones that she's seen reached day 100. So that means one of those timelines was not the original timeline. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity. You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are? Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like a mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system, or a poser emo fangirl bandaging her wrist just to fit in. Was that an Evangelion reference? The second thing she mentioned here? Like the first thing she mentioned in this dialogue box? The you that killed everyone was a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already! Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return, you might as well be singing their death warrants yourself. Or you might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it all of your own free will this time. That's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happened to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I can think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Sumino. You're the only one who can save us. For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hideko's shoulders were shaking, and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually, even that sound became quieter. I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again. Hideko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me. Now, a wild, raging energy was surging through me. Couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what I was going to do, but this feeling inside me was getting stronger, and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hideko, wait! Claire alone! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then, and I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. These memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they show me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, or my own weakness, but an enemy even greater than that too. I'll fight the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hideko's hair. She tucked a stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before. What are our chances of pulling that off? Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea. What? The future is an open book. That's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have! I'll fight to protect you and the others, and to create a future where no one has to die. You and I are getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm and extended toward the satellite. Hideko did the same. Like Mayuri does in Steins Gate? Except Aiden. Oh my gosh, Aiden. It was still hundreds of thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky. But somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Hideko let her hand drop to her side. Alright. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant. What? You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it? Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant! I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop. Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is... Silence! I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night. She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubted I'd sleep well tonight. Day 15. Early the next morning, I woke Hideko up and convinced her to join me in the courtyard. What are we doing out here at this hour? The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. But before that, I need to ask you something. What is it? It's about Vashnes, the Supreme Commander. In the last 2 battles, you basically told everyone to ignore her. You had us focus on the regular commanders instead. And you want to know why? It's simple enough. It's because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline. Why not? In most, though not all, other timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie at Guys on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future from intercepting a conversation between you and Side. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has changed. None of that has happened in this timeline. Because you didn't mention time travel in the battle on day 7. Not that you would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Vashnes doesn't know you come from the future, or just how much power can be gained from by taking it from others. Do you understand what that means? I do, Hideko, in fact, understand what that means. No, Monokuma, no! Bad Monokuma, down! Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin. Not in this timeline, anyway. It's for the greater good? No, it isn't! How could this be for the greater good? Ugh. It did make sense. That must be why she didn't drain Pakron after we defeated her. But that doesn't mean she's not a threat at all, right? Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle. How are we going to do that? We have the new weapon Sire and Nigo created. It's what we usually use on day 15. Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished. Nice, Barry. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I've been out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off. That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. Hideko had been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow. Sorry. Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Side and Nigo some pointers to improve it. So we're going to hit Veshnas with that today? That's right. We're going to make Vishwa out of her. Is that how you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Vishy Swaz?
Vishy Swaz.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna make Vishy mayonnaise out of her. Hideko's eyes glinted viciously behind her glasses. Then, we heard the morning announcement over the PA system. Now, are we actually gonna beat her on day 15? Oh my god, that's crazy! No way this happens!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
Wait.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Oh, here we go! Right on schedule. Okay, here goes. Been so long since we've been this far back. I think it's going to be Mervrum, right? Because Mervrum, like, attacks on day 7, right? And that means the second attack is on day 15, right? But then again, with everyone from second to last Defense Academy, at Last Defense Academy, there was another defensive battle between then, right? Which one is he again? He's the very first one. He's the Squad 1 commander. When we got to the war room, everyone else is already there. You're late. Where have you guys been? I bet they were off making babies somewhere. Oh my god! What? Such indecency! Do you think of nothing else? We weren't doing anything like that! Huh. Didn't Side and Nigo tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off. Well, hey, they're here now, so that's what counts. Do we have a read on the enemy? Side nodded and pointed to the monitor with his stick.
That's Falagarzo.
Oh, yeah, okay. The fusion, okay, the fusion dance commander. Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Zanshin, right?
Apparently, the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hideko had probably told Side and Nigo so they could brief the rest of them.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hideko.
Oh my god, Kuruma, shut up!
Ah, so it was a battle simulation to better understand our enemy's moves.
Neither of us replied. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now. Come on, let's get out there and start killing! How's the Revive-O-Matic looking, though? Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go. If you die, you'll be brought back good as new, including all your memories, of course. So go ahead and die all you want! Let's try to leave someone alive to defend the school. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out! Squad 7, move out! Mobius 1, engage! The gang's all here! We're breaking this loop! Yeah, great fat talk, yeah, indeed. Why do you think they came after Ava? Maybe they did in a like in the original timeline, maybe? Because they didn't fight together in the original. All right. Yep. Oh, did I do it? Oh, I know. I'll turn you into a flea. A harmless little flea. And then I'll put that flea in a box. And then I'll put that box inside of another box. And then I'll nail that box to myself. And when it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer. Hey, Charger Buddy is back! Let's frickin' go!
Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes. Ha! All too easy.
Let's do it to it. Bring it on. Just bring the
Okay, let's do this.
It's my turn. Malco wins again. Let's go. It's killing game time. Using it.
Yeah, dang it!
More than trash
Do
like
it
me
to it.
deserves.
Hiya. Uh-oh. Fine. Despawn or something. Let's go.
All right.
Piece of cake.
I'm good to go. How about this? I'll go, if you can stand me.
All right, Shoma can just take care of those two.
For once. My best won't be much.
And I'll give you Counter-Strike, why not?
A little bit stronger.
Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park!
All right.
I'll show you what's up. Let's freaking go. Here you go. Prepped and ready. Letting loose. Did you see that? Just watch me. Mow 'em down. You saw that, right?
All right.
Full throttle! Eat this! Oh yeah! Hauling ass! Rev it up!
You know, I'll give you an attack boost.
Here we freaking go! Rev it up! Ha! Knocked it out of the park!
Okay, West Side is good.
to move.
Okay. Alright, get in there, Hideko.
Now then, I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. How's this? Broken. Alright, let's get started. Out of my way. Ready whenever. Die. How unsatisfying.
Alright.
Locked and loaded.
Alright.
Engines at full throttle. I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them
You
down.
have my thanks.
Locked and loaded. Just a quick drop. Things aren't
All
looking
right.
good.
Okay, time to do it. It's time for me to do the thing. I gotta do the thing.
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bomb is shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour.
Let's keep it.
Anyway. Time to watch all the characters die. I mean, no, T, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine.
I can still.
It's fine. We're in the golden route this time. Probably.
We do.
Yeah, this is the golden timeline. We'll be fine. Probably. Right? Right? We'll be fine.
I won't lose.
Also, hi, T. How are you doing?
I can still.
Here. Here, Nozomi. Have, last yell.
I'll do my part too.
Okay. It's really just the north side now.
Time to move. How's this? Now then. Right here.
Alright, defense potion! Actually, I'll sacrifice Ema! This is fine, it's fine, I'll get voltage for this. Never mind. Never mind, he's gonna live.
Time to
I mean, yay, he's gonna live!
die.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance!
You're getting ready for a nap? Oh no, that means you're gonna miss everyone dying! Or, I mean, what?
Let's freaking go!
Alright, time to convert my extra AP to voltage.
Don't go too crazy.
And now, bonk him in the head with a shovel.
You got this. Step aside. I've got this. I let you.
Alright, wave 2 with 200% voltage. I'll sacrifice email, don't worry. I'll be fine, I'll get voltage. I was like, oh, well, this is awkward. I mean, no, I always wanted you to live, Ema. It's fine. See, no one died that wave.
That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield.
Also, we haven't seen these people in a while.
Blood of my bond, release!
Yeah, they've been carrying them for off streams for so long. You're so right.
I am the paragon of salvation. Sam. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet. Yeah, we know your names already.
We've got a neat little intelligence network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident, but I suddenly remembered how this went the first time around. I sidled up to Hideko and tried to talk to her without attracting attention.
Hey, Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
Peggy thinks we should take you to Kane's against we get harassed again. Get harassed by the bees! No! No, not the bees! Not the bees! But yes, that does sound like a really great idea, T. Yes. Yes! Let's make it a thing that we do.
The one he used to feed Shenshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted any commander DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
Yeah, because she was dead then, I think. Kane's was really yummy. Yeah, it was so good. She was right, of course. Hideko was already dead at that point, killed by Eito. I hadn't thought of taking DNA from Mervram. That was on me. But I never expected we'd have to face Zanshin again as early as day 15. But didn't you already get the...
We need to finish this quickly.
Hell, what are they up to now?
Don't you already know? Weren't you already briefed from Seeding and Ego that they can use together?
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Oh, right. Almost forgot about the whole combining thing.
Oh, okay, so they lampshaded. Okay, that's good. All right, thank you, game. I'm happy now. You lampshaded it. Thank you.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Wait, why are you jealous, Kaku? Yeah, these guys are Power Rangers, apparently. Yeah, they combined to form Megazord. Yeah. Yeah, they were briefed.
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's better if you don't ask. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta update this. Oh, that's why it was off center before. Okay.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even without the drug. That... drug? Never mind. Just fight!
Yeah, never mind! Winners don't use drugs! Okay, well this is my first time fighting this commander, actually, or like this pair of commanders on this difficulty level, so this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, just ignore him when he talks 90% of the time. Oh yeah.
Leave it to me. Keep it coming. Ready when you are.
Alright, punch yourself in the face, Tsubasa.
Follow them. I won't lose. Let's roll. Let's keep it up. We can't keep on like this. We do.
Alright, now she can go over to this side because she has so much movement speed.
Watch out. Let's keep it. Things aren't looking.
Wait, do you have counter? You do not.
I won't lose. Out of the way. We can't keep.
Let's freaking go!
Let's give you an attack boost.
I got a good feeling about this. Let's freaking go! Hey!
Actually, I could have done better if I gave Tsubasa an attack potion. Gosh dang it, I'm dumb.
Full throttle. Let's freaking go. Setting it up. Full throttle.
Get rid of that Moggy Mog.
Knocked it out of the park.
Okay, well, Gaku is in danger, but you know what? That's okay.
To business.
I'm ready.
I guess I'm up.
All good. I'll leave them like I'm ready. Taking the shot.
Woohoo, Charger Buddy!
Here goes.
Tired.
Try this on your size. Hardly a challenge.
Ready whenever.
Alright, go in there, Hideko.
Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Here we go. Let's go.
Alright, attack potion.
Very much. Uh-oh, dead already. Just ring that bell. Bring it on. Aha.
I owe you one.
Just ring that bell. Boom.
Alright, 300% voltage. What do I spend it on? That's the real question. Wait, I know.
Here we go. Say when. Let's do this.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Onward. To arms.
Actually, I'll give you an attack boost too, Kyoshka.
Senses are greatly heightened. Onward. You've left yourself. Leave it to me. Flash. To arms.
Okay, then you'll do 8 damage.
Leave it to me. Power flows through me.
Alright, Kyoshka! Punch yourself in the face!
Let's put this to. Ah, I mustn't submit.
Okay, 6 plus 3, and that'll give 2 plus 2 on top of that, means 8.
I won't lose. It's my turn. And
Alright, yeah, kill that thing. Kill that bus stop.
Go wins again.
Time to move. Time.
I'll give you an agility potion.
Put this to good use. All right, let's get started. Die. Time for battle. Out of my way. How unsatisfying. Ready whenever.
Okay, now I should be able to kill both of these in once. And I should.
Broken so soon.
This is a trifle. Banzai. I mustn't submit. Yeah. Don't leave me behind.
Alright, Starfall Rondo!
Keep it up. I shall rise to the challenge. Hi-ya. I'm burnt out.
Hey, look at all the damage you did! Crazy!
Let's go. This should do it.
Let me handle it. Give it to him.
Ah, shoot. Ah! They did no damage because Tsubasa's debuff!
Let's freaking go. Prepped and ready.
Okay, now though, we do have to,
I'll put an end to this. I'll show you what's up.
Let me handle it. Hey, you saw that, right? Let me at him.
Okay.
Let's freaking go. That's what I'm.
Okay, we win actually.
Let me at him. Bang, bang, bang. Let's freaking go.
Okay, yeah, let's finish this off good, shall we?
I'll hit you with all I got.
Last yell, attack, potion, punch in the face, driving car, wipe hold map. You know what? You're so radiated.
My darling, I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me, for everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him, he's strong. He is your son, after all.
Ugh, can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
Okay. Kurita, yeah, read the room. Read the room, Kurita. They're having a moment.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out of Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander, Veshness.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose, so I could take your prey for myself?
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshness's body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but... it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie! Time to get killing!
I guess we're doing this? Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Siri? Nigo? Is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school! Post haste!
It's time to use the new weapon, huh? Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
Everybody looked confused. Obviously, Side, Nigo, and Hideko hadn't felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back towards the school. Hideko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshness walking slowly across the battlefield toward us. It was now or never.
We're in. Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
Undying flame bomb! Fire!
Yeah, Nigo, that was so extra for no reason. No, for every reason! Nigo's gotta be extra! Part of the reason why Nigo is, like, best mascot ever. Nice work, troops! You did great out there! The credit for the final blow has to go to us and Miss Shizuhara, of course. That's right! We could have done it we could have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara. We are truly grateful. Seriously though, Hideko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, this is no time to butter your lips. The expression is button your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed. Why'd you keep it secret all this time? Let's just say I had my reasons. So Veshna's actually bit the big one? She's really gone now? She's gotta be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens. It's true she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but since there's no body, there's a chance she might have survived somehow. Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Vashnis came back to fight another day. I glanced over at Hideko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, a distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else. No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high. Enjoy this victory high while it lasts. I'm down for that. We gotta take our wins where we can. What, then is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So no way she survived, right? I think I've seen this before. 11 times as a matter of fact. Not possible. Yeah, not possible at all. To shreds, you say? And how about his wife? To shreds, you say? So, will we be having a party this time? We don't have the budget for that! This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup! You're so right, Nigo! Nigo is so right about this. Nigo's spitting facts! Alas. And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied that we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. She's so glad I got that rose. Of course I do! It's a timeless Futurama moment. yeah, let's go. Yeah, thank you. And I got you, boo. I got you. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hideko's room. What? My shoes are already What? My shoes are already clean. I'm not here to lick your boots, Hideko. What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken. I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted to ask you something. You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do? Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop. Can we consider that our objective for now? If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it will work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience. What should we do then? Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first. Something else? Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline. Hideko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one? Since the jazz music was playing, it looked something else. Oh my god, no! Aiden, no, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No, bad Aiden, bad! I call it the killer zombie branch. Yes, the slasher timeline. It's upstream from the serial killer and zombie branches, hence killer zombie. You mean... Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow, we're going there. And we're changing history. Why do we need to do that? Day 16. I mean, I can guess you're right, Aiden, but still.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 16th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to...
After breakfast, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Hideko said we'd go change history tonight. That still gives me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. He's just looking. I mean, yeah, true. It is Hideko. Bop 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 bop. Hold on, I need to fill out report cards real quick here. Okay, Aegis still doesn't want to talk. Here, let's continue just shoving books down his butt. Or up his butt.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Alright, well, let's do it again. What if I heckin' do it again? Yeah, I'll heckin' do it again!
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hideko and I snuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hideko began speaking.
Oh?
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I more or less knew what it could do and how to operate it. So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are you so determined to figure it out, though? You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright? Okay. I heard a voice while I was sleeping. It said, "That machine will be your salvation." Seriously? You said you wouldn't laugh. Sorry, it's just, you must have just been hearing things, right? She ignored me and carried on walking. I followed after her at a safe distance, feeling I'd just poked a hornet's nest. Still can't help wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place. Someone here must have been researching parallel universes. Somebody? Who? Researchers, probably. What researchers? How am I supposed to know? Let's just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on. Like the last time, Hideko and I dispelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right? We went over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima. I know, but why do they have that function? Leaping is achieved using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. The infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. You could just say it's the morphogenic field magic. It surges in constant waves and unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body. Yeah, I know. I've experienced it myself.
You got off easy. Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Wait, how would you know that, Hideko? My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching that cryptoglobin energy directly. So that's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us. That's right. Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve? The same thing as when I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takami's brain. I've got everything we need right here on this thumb drive. That's the thing Side gave you, right? The cerebral witch repair program? Yes. The only difference is this time we'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takami the Second to make things easier. At this rate, Takami the Second is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. But that's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline. What's that? In the version of history I know, Takami actually kills somebody tonight. Who's that? Hideko the Second. In other words, me. What? We have to prevent that murder before we can move on to treat him. Hold on a minute! I don't remember any timeline like that! I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takami the Second in the biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Oh yeah, we actually do encounter him in the... Yeah, that's right. We do actually prevent that from happening, right? And the version of that timeline that we were at, because we actually do stumble across her in the biolab, right? Unless, wait, no, that was... No, wait, no, wait, no. We don't stumble across her, we were actively there trying to kill her. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused. You thought she was only getting attacked? Yeah. And I think she did end up getting attacked. Oh, wait, no, that might have been like the Hideko from this timeline getting attacked, right? Maybe? Or am I confusing that for the night of day 5? I don't remember. Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories at that time. Hey, Hideko, what time is it now? She tapped her glasses near her temple before replying. Wouldn't it be like 10 p.m.? Doesn't the nighttime announcement play at like 10 p.m.? 9:18 p.m. How do you know? My glasses have a clock function built into them. Oh, okay, so she has one of those, so she has like one of those Google, she's one of those Google glasses. Like, early adopters. And, well, only adopters, because, you know, Google Glasses never became a thing. The lens can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this. Your device? I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it. Hideko passed me the little machine. I slipped it into my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.? 9:19 p.m. now. Then we better hurry. Leaving takes you to the same point in time, right? We can't go forward or back? That's true. We can't go, but we can't go yet. Why? Remember what I told you about writing the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Which is something that Shion brought up. Actually, probably towards the beginning of the Killing Game timeline, I think. Which was also an eternity ago. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I likened it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for a big enough wave to come along. But when is that going to be? Take a look at the device I gave you. I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displayed some kind of diagram of the waves along with 2 times. Between 10:20 p.m. and 1:15 a.m. tonight? Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time. But you said Takami the Second kills Hideko the Second at 11 p.m. So even if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes! That's right, 40 minutes to get it all done. But it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here! Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try. While we waited for the blood space waves, Hideko showed me how to use the machine. Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought. Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out. It was 10:19 p.m., just 1 minute until we could jump. We'd already changed into our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings. Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to? Killer Zombie. And what's our objective? To remove the Gi data from Takumi II's brain and prevent Hiroko II's murder. Good. It's time. Let's get started. I hit the red button on the control console, and we both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this. All right, using the transporter. Did we do it? Did we leap? Don't just stand there. We need to get going. Hideko was already on her way outside. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and hurried after her. It won't take 10 minutes to get to the biolab once you get to the campus. I mean, true, but then they'd still, that means that they still only have 10 minutes to figure out how to stop the murder to begin with. That's not a lot of that's not a lot of room for error. Shall we take off our leap suits first? I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hidekos! This one's a fake! It must be a shape-shifting commander! They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. Now pick up the pace! You know we don't have a lot of time. Hideko took off running. I did the same, and we started our journey back to the school. We still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hideko II and Takumi II? It all started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi II attacked me. The Gi data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me into the biolab. He was far stronger than he had any right to be. A Gi can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its host, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still dazed from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back. We'd almost reached the academy. I could see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hideko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw? We'll be needing this. What for? Takumi II locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that. I was starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on. I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking that into the school, you're putting them all in danger! That won't happen. We're going to cure Takumi II after all. But what if we mess it up? We won't. How can you be so sure? Enough talk! You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you? I guess, but... Then don't talk back! Just do as you're told! Hideko took off toward the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window in the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes! We have to hurry! We barreled through the entrance hall and into the hallway. Hideko kept going, through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the second floor. I was only supposed to take 30 minutes to get to the campus. Well, to be fair, Takumi was also spending some time asking Hideko a bunch of questions. I found myself outside the door to the biolab. Hideko had gotten there before me, of course. I saw the two of them run in here just now. Hideko II went in first, then Takumi II chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case, I was right. The door's locked. Damn it! I pulled on the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. Then, I heard a noise from inside the room. That was probably Hideko II getting thrown around. It's already 10:59 p.m. This is bad. We're almost out of time! Stand back! I barely had time to react before Hideko revved her power saw and charged forward. There was a terrible splintering sound as the door yielded to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on! Following Hideko's lead, I stepped through into the biolab, but I was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a second to process what had happened. Hideko had gone in first, but now she was crumpled up in a corner. A blow from Takumi II must have sent her flying. And the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hideko II. She was also on the floor, and looked pretty out of it too. Both of the Hidekos were down for the count. Obviously, only one person could be responsible for this. Takumi II. This timeline's version of me. Our eyes met, and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience, I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. But it wasn't long until time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi II raised his kitchen knife and dashed toward me. Hideko said the leap suits repel hemoanima, but that wasn't a class weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed, especially not by my own doppelganger. But I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Right as that thought crossed my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hideko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. And it was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed at my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ah! I wasn't about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell to the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go and check on Hideko II. Wait, no! This is the point! No, this is the point where Takumi II actually takes over. Like, he regains control of himself again. And this is when this is actually when we were seeing it from our perspective there. Of, you know, the person in the suit looking at Hideko with the power saw. I took advantage of the lull in the fight to go check on Hideko II. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that strafing around I'd been doing, not to mention the run over here, I wasn't exactly feeling at my best. Hi, Stormblight! I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this timeline's Hideko, but just as I was about to reach her, something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi II saw his opportunity and took it. As the two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then, next thing I knew, I was in the air, Takumi II still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird, disconnected moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing toward the ground faster than either of us could deal with. Well, okay, well, death, and kill. Did we break reality? No, but I think we broke their head. I think we broke our bones, though. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying to my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi II. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looks like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, I'd prevented Hideko II's murder. I just left one thing still to do in this timeline. We had to treat Takumi II. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. Wait, is this? Oh no, is this what possibly leads to the comedy timeline? Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah. So this is the timeline, right? Right here, this is the timeline. What happens here determines whether or not we go to the slasher route or the comedy route. For some reason! Okay, that's right, because there was a second sponsor rejected us in the neck after we kicked the other sponsor. Yeah. That's right! I stayed on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glinted ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi II, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but he was still me, after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? If he thought I was out to kill him, maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and hefted the power saw again. Wait. Something about this doesn't seem right. Haven't I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down. And I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Yeah, because, okay, so we're back in the slasher timeline. This is actually the slasher timeline now. For sure. I have no idea what's going on, but I know that there should be 2 of the same person. Well, we used the transporter, so yeah. Then my downward move came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even with my helmet on, it was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string 2 coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over, and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
Oh yeah, that's right, because Takumi does chase him down. The tables had turned. Now Takumi II was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. My vision was back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. I felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. Before I could figure it out, Takumi II made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now that he'd lightened his load, he was a lot faster than before, and gaining on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speed should have been the same. Except I had a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I can ditch the suit. Right as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came to the view up ahead. Paradoxes everywhere! No, see, it's fine, it's fine. I put on a burst of speed, running for the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. You are getting superhuman strength speed from a parasite like you. Well, that's only when the Gi has taken over. That's only when the Gi data is taken over. Right now, he is of sound mind and body, because we actually saw this happen. Before, he would have just been, like, unconscious. You know, like, it would have been, like... He would have been, like, blacked out, and we wouldn't have known what was going on. Usually. My feet were barely even touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I stumbled into the bathroom. Held my breath and listened hard. I could hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed by and gradually faded away. I let out a sigh and leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So, what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can try to get the jump on him? The suit's so hard to move around in, though. Oh no, I don't know about this one, Chief. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna be fine, Key. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. The solution to that was obvious enough. Ditch the suit! I took off my leap suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, better get going. We need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. My first move would be to find Hideko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked toward the bathroom door. But just as I was about to open it, just when I was about to open it, could they have hidden the bathroom? Guess I better check. Darn it, why do you have to... Now to think about looking in here! I looked around for escape. There was no point in hiding in one of the stalls. I'd get found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster, but something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, my head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I'd really done it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blown away in a strong breeze. Right before it all went dark, I was aware of footsteps nearby and somebody saying something.
Takumi, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion. Day 17. It's like giving a thief heavy armor. That's not actually that heavy. Or it's not even that much armor.
Time to rise and shine.
It's really it's only the only thing it's really good for protecting against is hemoanima. Not the space-time traveling brain damage. Yeah, not the drain damage.
Get ready for your 17th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare.
I woke up suddenly. I looked around, trying to orient myself.
Where am I?
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Oh, so the first timeline. Oh wait, no, the timeline, this timeline.
Did you have to carry me here again?
The golden timeline.
You need
Presumably.
to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
She put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted uncomfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out? Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both of our goals. Oh, right, I figured we saved Hideko II, but what about the other one? You don't need to worry about Takumi II's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Gigo gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hideko II. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping? No, not every me in every timeline has the same memories. She'd only recovered a few fragments so far. It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around. She managed just fine. I should know. She is a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hideko II, I injected Takumi II with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hideko I. That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hideko had given me. When's the next time the blood space waves surge? Thinking of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me? It's not like that. Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen. 1 to 5 p.m. on day 20? Right. We won't be able to leap again until then. That's 3 days from now. So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works. Do these surges have any kind of pattern? Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods when they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me. So, Takumi II's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him anymore? That's right. I'll be real, doing this route this early on is a choice. What do you mean this early on? Look at my playtime, Kate, and tell me that! After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. You said what I said. What? Is there a timeline I should do first? I mean, I thought there would be, like, you know, another story lock that'll keep me from progressing, and I would have to find another timeline, but anyway. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. That gives me some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. Thank you, Stormblight. I decided to go back to my room, then take a walk around the school and see what everyone else is doing. Full speed ahead. Okay, full speed ahead! Too late now for the greater good. Well, listen. Listen. I can always go to another timeline whenever I want. Right? I can go to another timeline whenever I want. You know? Anyway. Alright, let's continue feeding Ato books. You can, but I won't. Oh, okay.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
Knowing my luck, it's gonna... That timeline, like, involves, like, sacrificing Tsubasa to see.
Takumi, as much as your attention brings me delight, perhaps you should think about using your free time to study instead? Not the type of studying you do in school, of course. I'm talking about understanding your fellow humans better. Maybe you can find something in the library here. A legendary black book that portrays the dark side of human history, perhaps.
Yeah, I hope not either, Aiden.
Something containing graphic details about the most depraved crimes of human society. The history of mankind in all its ugliness. Once you find something like that, you'll be forced to admit the truth. And the truth is, humanity isn't worth protecting. Although in the end, what you choose to do is all up to you. I certainly won't be breathing down your neck about it.
Okay, Ato, fair enough. Grabs the shotgun, kills it. Wait, why? Why would you? Why? Why, Stormblight? What good does that do?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
You'll agree with Ato that humanity is a little left for the most part, yes. And it always has been. Yeah, but you disagree with literally everything else that comes out of... I mean, yeah, fair. But it almost seems like he agrees to disagree, you know? Which, I mean, that is progress in a sense. That's how he gets you, Aiden! Oh boy. Hideko said the killer zombie Takumi II was fixed now. So where was she going to leap on day 20? I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I wanted to do was go to bed. Day 18.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 18th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Yeah, you just need to strengthen your resolves. As usual, everyone wandered off to their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I'd lost track of Hideko. Maybe I'll wait until tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm agreeing with it. Wait a minute, Patrick. I'm the maniac! Anyway, I don't have much with Kyoshka. I need to fix that immediately. Shonen manga greats. Well, Kyoshka loves that. By the sounds of it, you're all for it. What you're hearing is Aiden has been infected. No, he hasn't been infected!
Speak of great things today, Sir Takumi.
He hasn't been infected by the parasite, has he?
The type of swords person I aspire to become? It is my cherished goal to become the world's best, nay, history's greatest swordswoman with my holy Jumanji sword at my side. How do I tend to achieve that? not simply by tallying up victories and defeats, but by wielding my blade of justice for the weak and becoming a force for peace in the world. Hence, the current situation is the chance of a lifetime for me. When I banish evil in this war and leave behind a record of my glorious deeds, someone will surely turn it into manga.
Oh my god.
And then, in time, an anime series I shall become a swordswoman whose story will live on forevermore.
Wow.
With that in mind,
That-
I've already
yeah, that-
shortlisted the names of potential voice actors.
Oh my god! That's so Kyoshka, man! Oh, hey, what a Kyoshka here? What do you mean? She's always been here. She's always been here. Kind of base and honestly base and kind of adorable. Oh, yes, indeed. See, this is why she's second best girl, man. One of the reasons why she's second best girl. Cool accessories and animal accessories. Maybe she wants this? Oh, yep, she loves it.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
What do you mean she's always been here? Last I saw her talking to Eito. Yes. That was earlier in the day.
Let us speak of grand things.
Oh my god, you're so right, Aiden.
Takumi. What? You wish to know more about the Holy Jumanji sword? You already know her blade of justice drinks the blood of evildoers with relish.
Oh, really? She likes relish?
Despite her usually reticent disposition, she has a wild side to her as well.
Oh yeah, you've mentioned this.
I will never forget that cold winter day when I first met her. She was mistakenly delivered to my house from an online shopping platform, but the irresistible pull of fate made me take her in. I then bestowed the name
This is funny.
Holy Jumanji
That's
Sword
funny.
upon her, and decided we would embark on the path of swordsmanship together. She may not be the most well-known sword in the world, but the same goes for my own barely existent reputation. Therefore, we shall hone ourselves together. Besides, the Holy Jumanji sword and I are perfectly compatible. I will never let her go.
I love Kyoshka, man. Wait, does that count as a does that count as a laugh at the game? Maybe. Do. You know what? I'll count it. Yeah, that could literally only happen to Kyoshka. You're so right. Why did you ask me to come all the way out here? Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted. But I didn't even bring my riding crop. I didn't call you out here so you could give me a secret spanking. Do you want me to step on you then? No, not that either. So what do you want? It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked in our rooms. Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong? I nodded. What did you want to ask? First of all, the blood space waves are going to surge on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to? You really want to know? Yeah. Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick? Why would you want to do that? I want to see what it looks like slicked down. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision. We switched to a new location before continuing our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right? I don't know that for sure, it's just speculation. That's fine. Let's assume it's true. But which side were these researchers on? Were they human or invaders? There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization, or built it in secret as part of some private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. So the fact that no one's used it means neither side knows it exists. That's what I think, anyway. Neither Vashnes nor Sire or Nigo have ever mentioned parallel leaping either. Not ever? No, not in any timeline I've seen in any of my 146 loops. We moved again. A new location, a new question. So, about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hideko II and stopping Takumi II from becoming a serial killer. Did we really achieve that, though? Of course! Hideko II is still alive, and Takumi II was successfully treated. What are you so worried about? It's just... isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed? Just want to point out, Hideko is not a waifu, she's a MILF. Well, that implies that she's a mother, right? I know she's, like, mentally 60 years old. No? But, yeah, but she's, like, mentally in her 60s. I guess that's probably why Key is saying that. I still don't know if that really fits the definition, but yeah. Naturally. There are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm. But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones? Yes, but what of it? I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so have we really fixed anything? Trust me, there's definitely a point. Why? Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. The passengers inside would be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now, imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching off from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire, there's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. I think I get what she means, but still. Oh, I love the philosophy here. This is exactly the kind of thing you'd hear in Zero Escape. Oh, I love it. I'm starting to think Uchikoshi wrote this route specifically. Because this sounds like something that you would see in Zero Escape. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with this. What's the problem? Are we even laying down new rails at all? What do you mean? When we leapt 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remember from when I was Takumi II. The only difference was I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi I. The person who attacked me with a power saw when I was Takumi II was actually me, Takumi I. Wait. Did you have that backwards? It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. Without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails, going along a predetermined route. It makes me feel like destiny is controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if our actions don't create new timelines after all? Takumi, you're in an Uchikoshi game. Your actions do create new timelines. I already told you. Hideko II is alive and Takumi II has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline. But The fact that history seemed to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you? Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain. Obviously, I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of our predetermined history. Like, we couldn't escape it no matter what we did. Hideko and I finished talking and went back to the roof.
Oh?
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're creating new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If we weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. That's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight? I don't know. I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it, go to bed, and forget all about these groundless worries. Understand? She left before I could respond, as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hideko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. Day 19. Wait. You sleep the whole day? I jolted awake suddenly. Judging by the sky outside, it was already nighttime. Practically slept the whole day away. Sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Rubbing my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. Was Hideko's trying to slap him awake? At this time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll check it out. You look at the feeling they ended together in this timeline, just like Takumi and Tsubasa did in the Killing Game timeline. Yep, possibly. Oh, look at the day. 19. That's a nice round number. Hey there, Sumino. You're finally awake, huh? Right. Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome! No! 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 It was Nigo's thing, wasn't it? No, we missed it! No! I know, right? So much fun. I think we missed the Nigo trick again. Oh! What are you guys talking about? Nigo's hidden talent, man. It was some next level shit. Very nice of you to say so. All right, this is day 19. I always seem to miss it no matter what timeline I'm in. It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Yeah, they're probably gonna... No, worse, Aiden, they're gonna take away day 6. They're gonna take away day 69 from us again. Isn't that right, Sister Dearest? Those 6 hours went by in a flash. We did try waking you up, Takumi. Oh yeah, okay, so I guess it was Kudo that tried slapping him awake. But no matter how much hard... No, okay, never mind, it was Dadabi who did. And no matter how much hard I slapped you, it never did any good. So that's why my cheeks hurt so much. Well, that's too bad for you. Nigo, could you do one more time for Takumi? I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions. I looked over at Hideko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
Oh.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime. Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time too. This was so unfair. I gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hideko. She just laughed. She was enjoying this. All at once, her offering to help me sleep made a whole lot more sense. After dinner, I ran to the war room as fast as I could. Side and Nigo were there waiting for me. I turned to Nigo and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once! I don't need the full 6-hour show, just 5 minutes would be enough! Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I never repeat a Can't you make an exception? Give it up, Sumino. Oh, come on, you two always do whatever Hideko says! I'm afraid I don't follow. A cerebral glitch repair program? You gave that to her when she asked for it, right? Yeah, well, Shizuhata said she really needed it. And that was enough for you to hand it over? No, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Shizuhata came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about.
Oh?
That's what convinced me she was telling the truth. And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse.
Oh?
I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? I mean, her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together.
Well, she wants everyone to survive, but that doesn't necessarily mean she wants to win the war.
Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nigo? You mean, is that why I comply with Miss Shizuhata's requests? I nodded. Not exactly. It's more than I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of enforcing me away from second to last Defense Academy on day 6, after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and, well, I'm just so grateful it didn't have to come to that. I didn't give up. I begged Nigo to show me his hidden talent for a while after that. But my pleas fell on deaf ears, and I had to leave disappointed. Yeah, he always goes and tells them all the info and loses all his leverage. True. I mean, he does it in good faith most of the time. But he doesn't really ever suspect that Iside is just going to tase him, make him forget, and brainwash him. That's what happens when you have -3 to your intelligence and charisma rolls. True. I returned to my room and got into bed. Well, wait, no, he has a +4, he has like a +5 to charisma rolls, though. Because, you see how often he persuades people. Persuasion checks are charisma checks. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night, I had a dream about Nigo juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin. The theremin? Okay. That's funny. But he doesn't do that with... Well, presumably he doesn't do that to Hideko. I think there might be one timeline where he does. Day 20.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare.
Last Defense Academy. After breakfast, I went looking for Hideko. I found her up on the roof. Do you think every time you mess up Persuasion, it just gives that Takumi a bad end and you retry as a whole different Takumi? Yes! Uses the morphogenetic field! Yeah! I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, you got a minute? You want to know about today's leap, I assume? We can go starting from 1 PM, right? There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night. Have you decided where we're going? Yes, to the Retsnam timeline. Retsnam? Yeah, so, yeah, it's the... Yeah, that one! leap to a timeline where he gets to see the performance that's literally just Nigo burping the alphabet. You're so right, T. Oh my god, if we do actually see Nico's talent in another timeline, and that is what he ends up doing, and he does it for 6 hours, I'm gonna be so upset. And yet also extremely, like, I'm gonna be so upset because I'm gonna be, like, unable to, like, move from, like, laughing so much. I suppose you don't know about that one. Or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Dotami are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. Okay, but why are we leaping there? To find someone. Specifically, a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. You won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hardly we look. But he's there in the Retsnom timeline? I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something. It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I could only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too. I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I do now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop. So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop? She was against Retsnom in that timeline, though, wasn't she? Was she? Maybe? I mean, it was kind of just something that he and Dotami just kind of took care of himself. Right? Behind everyone's back. Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it. I gulped. With that in mind, we're leaping to that timeline this afternoon. But... no buts! Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear? She left before I could respond, as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. If this strange old man could tell us how to escape the loop, that would be a big step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of the day free. I decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively. Okay, so yeah, so they're referencing the Retsnom timeline, so... okay, so presumably they're gonna reference other timelines that I may not have done yet. Okay, maybe that's what you meant, Key. Bow. 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 Bow.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
I meant whatever the Gi inside your head wishes to believe that meant. Nah, you're just being coy with me, Ki. I know what you meant. I don't guess only mentions timelines related to the story lock, right? No, well, the Retsnom timeline isn't. Wait, but the Retsnom timeline wasn't one of those. I'm pretty sure. Like, let's take a look at the timeline. Let's take a look at the flowchart. Okay, so that is specifically the timeline where deciding which school to save. It's when we decided to save Last Defense Academy, which made it so that everyone from the second campus except for Nozomi, because they managed to convince Nozomi to go, and that's when she started hating him after that. That's when they got back. That's ended up saving Dotami, though, and then they became best friends. So, all the way to the end. Yeah, that just gives us ending 50. That was not one of the endings that we needed. "12:59 p.m. We'd set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just had... leap suits on ready. Now we just had to wait. It was almost time. Hideko spoke up suddenly. Let's do a recap before we leave, like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to? The Retsnom timeline. And what's our objective? To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle. Good! I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics. The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. on the corner of my eye. You want to get going? Hideko pressed the red button, and the two of us stepped onto the round platform. Yes, let's do this. Alright, using the transporter again! So this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks just the same to me. Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something? It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real. In a broad sense, these alternate timelines aren't that different from our own. By the way, about our leap suits, we're keeping them on. You never know when we might run into someone unexpectedly. I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline. Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline. Huh, never thought of it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for? Like I said, we found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try. Okay, let's go check it out. It wasn't Takumi and Tsubasa who saw them, it was Takumi and Dadami. Wait, didn't Takumi and Tsubasa see them too? Or in the Killing Game timeline? I don't know. But yeah, I guess, oh yeah, I guess it was him and Ki and Dadami who saw them. Okay. I don't see any caves around here. Oh yeah, and they see it, and they spot them in this area specifically. I don't see any caves around here. How much farther is it? What, do you have a problem with walking? No, I was just asking. Let's stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. Or curl up in a ball like an armadillo and I'll kick you all the way there. Pardon me for breathing. I did as Hideko said. The part about staying quiet and walking, that is. We made our way through the ruined town, but just as I was turning a corner... A strangled cry escaped my mouth. I tried to smother it, but it was too late. There was really only one thing I could think about now. Getting away from here, fast. I looked at Hideko and saw her helmet move up and down. A nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. After running around like that for a while, it finally seemed safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, so we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there? Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Dadami and you. But it's not like in the killer zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before. I can think of 2 possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future. Okay, so she's basically speaking for the respect. She's not just talking to Takumi here. She's directing the sentence at the player here. Pay attention, y'all. She's not just talking to Takumi here. She's pointing at us. But we actually do remember. In the future? No, that can't be right. I'm determined to not go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. So there's no way I'm seeing something that I haven't lived through yet. At least we got away from them. If they'd gotten hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again. They're probably still nearby. We should get moving before they can find us. Oh hey! We can look for materials! Okay, let's look at the bag, though. Okay, I definitely need minerals and textiles. Maybe some machines. Asphalt.
I'll take this.
Bamboo.
Yes!
Happening space. Well. A familiar flower. Okay.
I'll take this.
Woohoo! Plus 7% for all materials. Let's go. Pattern cloth scrap.
I'll take this.
Woohoo! Plus 7% again. Pumice stone.
We did it.
And we got a talisman.
Yes!
Well, okay. Yeah, I'll save this one. One's gonna be pretty good. Scrap parts.
I'll take this.
Functioning motor.
I'll take this.
Circuit board.
I'll take this.
Scrap parts.
I'll take this.
Whoa, HP.
I'll take this.
We did it.
Alright, place the bamboo. Well, okay. Way to go, Takumi. Well.
I'll take this.
Scrap parts.
Yes!
Okay, well, we need to recover our HP, so yeah, might as well go in here.
That all you got? Time to use it.
All right, let's get started right here. Time for battle. I'll put this to good use. Ready whenever. Take this. Oh, it's time for battle. Die. Now then, to business. Take this.
Whoa!
Broken so. All right, let's get.
My turn. There. Here we go. Ha! Got it. Good to go.
My turn.
Agility potion!
All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. How unsatisfying.
My turn. Good to go. This should do it.
Thanks.
I've got this. Say when.
My turn. I'll put this to good use.
Here we go. Time to use it.
Alright, nice.
Now then, how's this?
Bye!
Did it.
Copper ore? I do think it's probably more important. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the Mega Raffle shows.
I'll take this.
Ooh, gold ore.
Yes.
Well, good job talking me. Awesome! Finally here. Now, where's the old man? I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be— Marinate! We both spun around, and standing there was— Oh, my apologies. I bet you are late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be. That doesn't seem like the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness. Marinating is actually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger-marinated squash. I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hideko beat me to the punch. Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle? You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Oh, yes. Its stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off. Wait. Wait, that rings a bell! Oh, why does that that reminds me of a game! That reminds me of something! Why does that ring a bell? I know that there's a game, like with cursed item, like with cursed equipment or something, that's like, has good stats, but you can't take it off if you put it on. And I'm forgetting where I've seen that before. That's cursed equipment like you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's the loop, yes? Huh? The time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. It's not Golden Sun or Dragon Quest. It's something else. I don't remember. Maybe it's a more common video game trope than I thought. The Cursed Cycle. It is a legend passed down in this land since time immemorial. A legend? Of Zelda? Majora's Mask? There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Hylians, I mean Brethren of the Blood. This was long ago, but who knows? There may still be some out there today. These were people created by God's own will, who lived a blessed life. Until one day, evildoers from a distant land appeared, and by use of secret arts created copies of the Brethren. God was angry and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as the Cursed Cycle. Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. Those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the Cursed Cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after. Nothing about that was happy! Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help? There's no mention of anything like that in the legends. Our shoulders slumped in disappointment. But then... now that your attention's hit, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the Cursed Cycle many years ago. His name was Noriro Inone. Now long dead, he was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Inone compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the Cursed Cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective. What's this book called? Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. I'm pretty sure one of those words is supposed to be metaphysics, baby. I know it all sounds very occult, but it's got no relation to cursed spirits or sorcerers, in case you're wondering. But it will tell us how to get out of the loop? I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure, but there's a chance it could offer you some clues. Hideko and I looked at each other and nodded. I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space? Well, in a way. Something like that. We thanked the old man and went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there leapt back to our steady fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leap suits and talked about what we should do next. Our only lead is Professor Inone's Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Where did we even start looking for something like that? True, there's no sign of any libraries anywhere outside the school. We'll just have to try inside the school then. I'm burning the wheel. No, Monokuma! No! We walked back to the school and headed for the library. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists. It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here. Nothing else by Professor Inone either. This message came up when I searched on the PC, though. The records in this database are incomplete. New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated. So we have to search the stacks manually? You see how many books there are here? I'm afraid that's our only option. I stared in bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room. It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now. Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine to start looking during the day. Speaking of which, you remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you? I nodded. It's Ava, isn't it? Yeah, it's Ava. We'll need to think about what to do with her as well. OFB! We have Annual Labor to want to do. Can you do it for us? Yeah, he would do it for us. Can we just order the books on eBay? I don't know if they do delivery. I mean, they probably use the postal service or something, but I don't know if the postal service has service in Futurum. Surely you spare Ava after all we know, yeah. Well, I'd say so, yeah, personally. Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hideko and went back to my room. What to do with Ava, huh? I thought about it all right. I got into bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached an answer, it was starting to get light outside. Day 21.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
After breakfast, Hideko and I headed straight for the library. Before we start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you? I nodded and looked Hideko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava. And why is that? There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. Turned out to be just a hallucination my mind made real, but still. I remember that too. Yeah, it was recent. It's the timeline where the Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Geese-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. That's true enough, but it's possible to trace it back even further. You could say it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the Box of Blessings. Or the Box of Calamity, as it actually turned out to be. So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction? I nodded. But also because I love Ava, and Ava is awesome, and I want her to live. Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Metempsychosis book. I've got something I need to do first. Uh-huh, what? Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand? I spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find any sign of the book we needed. Just as I was about to take a break, Hideko walked in. How is it going? Nothing so far. How much of the library have you searched? Maybe a tenth of the whole thing? That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey rereading your favorite manga? Of course not. I'm trying my best. Well, in a way, I suppose that's good news. It means there's still a possibility of finding it in here. Hideko looked up at the remaining shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time? For starters, I got Kako and Ima to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Side and Nigo and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember. Does that mean everyone else knows about Eva too? Yes, Side and Nigo should have told them by now. Okay, what else? What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you? I was just asking. Hideko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. She must have been checking the time. Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. But the clock says it's morning! I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here. Just like that, Hideko was being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes, but I'm not going to complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Hideko. I mean, if we have to make a trade... What trade? Okay, what should I do now? I don't know why the music is playing, like, before the notification shows up. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Okay, he's still at 2 stars. Okay. Wham wham. Wham 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 wham.
You've turned my hate into love.
Alright, 3 stars!
Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed. My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too. I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes, so I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That's just not how politics works, Eito! Well, actually. No, wait, let him cook. Alright, it's about time those creeps got here! Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence. Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin. Don't sweat it. We'll finish this in 5 minutes tops. I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed. Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you? I did, but... It was a plate of Mayo Suzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now. Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest? Ready when you are, brother dearest. It was encouraging to see Kako and Ima on such good terms. In other timelines, they were usually on the rocks around this time. But like Hideko said, she seemed to have got them to make up. Guys want to get moving soon? If I stand here talking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi. At Hideko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this! Special Defense Unit, move out! I always call it a Special Defensive Battle, initiate, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm crossing the streams a little bit. Same difference, yeah, exactly. All right. Tonight we see the lovely Ava! And she is not going to die this time. And she's not going to get brainwashed either. I hope. Also, I have to say, it's very weird to have Dotomy out. We've gone through, like, so many timelines recently where she's dead that, like, I almost forget, like, what she sounds like when she gets deployed, you know? Okay.
Let me at him. I'll go if you can. I hope.
Let's do that.
Let's freaking go.
That takes care of two of them at once.
All right, let's get started. Time for battle.
Let's give you an attack potion.
Full throttle.
This will also get rid of 2 enemies at once.
Oh yeah. Let's freaking go. Knocked it out of the park.
And just like that, that's basically like...
Let me at him.
Like, this is basically the east side done. Now, all that's left is the north side.
Let's do it to it! Leave it to me. Here goes. I owe you. Tag me in.
This will get rid of 2.
Pulverize them.
Time for me to move.
I'm ready. Here goes. I'm feeling. Leave it to me. How's this? So tired.
Okay.
Here we using it. Let's do it to it. Piece of cake.
All right. Unyielding Spirit.
Engines at full throttle. Locked and
Desperation Potion.
just a quick drop. Ow! Things aren't looking good.
And driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump, it's shaped like a deer. DUI, how about you die? Oh, go 100 miles an hour.
Don't try to stop me.
All right, well,
Just watch me. Let me at him. Let him have it.
let's generate some voltage.
Just watch me. Don't go too crazy. Very much. Just ring that bell.
All right, we one-rounded that.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5
Has it? Because we one-rounded them.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5.
I love you, Takamaru.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Zero said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Oh, speaking of which, here come the flyfish. I say flyfish, but, you know, they don't fire missiles, they just shoot out mist.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is.
The twins smiled at each other and nodded.
Right.
All right, go for it! Yeah! Definitely sibling familial love and not anything else. Alright. Spring trap away!
I'm all set.
Oh boy.
I'm ready. I'm all set. Taking the shot. I'll do my best. I'm ready.
Say when. Take this. All right. Oh, good.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Oh gee. Okay.
I'll do my best.
Alright, well anyway.
Let me handle it. Let him have it. Oh, it's more than trash like me deserves. Don't go too crazy. Thank you very much. Let's freaking go, 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 go. Oh, it's more than trash like me deserves.
Let's go.
I'll do my best. How's this? I'll do my best. Taking the shot.
Alright! Just like that. I'll see you after the battle or when you're revived. No, it's all good. Paragon of Nature, Ava. First time we see your boss subtitles.
All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything. Look over there.
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava. Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Alright.
I'll do my best. Here goes. I'll do my best.
Alright, I'll have you move here.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Ready?
Okay, I'll give you an attack boost.
I'm all worked up now. I'm all set.
You know what? I'll use another attack push on you.
I'll set it up. I'll do my
That gets rid of your debuff.
taking the shot. All right, let's get started.
Rev it up.
Ready whenever.
I'll put this
Thanks.
to good use. My turn.
Let's freaking go. Oh yeah! Full throttle. Ha! Knocked it out of the park. Let's do this. Oh yeah!
Alright.
Time for battle. My turn.
Hmm.
All right, let's get started. Time to move.
Don't ask me why I did that.
I guess.
I'm all
I just love in the face!
Here goes. Ow.
Here goes. Out of the way, pest. All too easy.
I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them.
Alright, last attack potion.
This is perfect here. I can
You get an attack boost.
Keep it coming. We can't keep on like this. I can still move. Watch out. We can't keep on like this. I won't lose. Take.
I should have done that first.
All right, let's get started. My turn. Now then, to business. Out of my way. Time for battle. My turn.
I'll take care of this.
Let me handle it.
I'll give you an attack boost.
Too freaking good. Let's freaking go. I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. Time to move.
Give you unyielding spirit.
Let's get. I can hardly contain myself. Time to move. How's this? This is bad. Don't underestimate me. Right here.
Saved my ass.
Not yet. Take this. Not bad. Don't underestimate. I'll put this to good use. Hardly a challenge. I'll chop you to pieces.
Okay.
Not yet. Right here.
Saved my ass.
I can still fight. Take this. Broken so soon.
Let's freaking go.
Honestly, I probably should have had her do that first.
Knocked it out of the park.
I guess I'm up.
I can still fight. I'll set it up. I'm all right. Here goes.
All right.
Hardly a challenge. I'll put this to good use. I can still fight.
I'll do
right
that just in
here.
case.
Onward. You've left yourself open. 2 arms. This should hinder them.
Okay, I think we should be good. I mean, Emma's probably gonna die.
Okay, okay.
So, you know what? I'm just gonna move him back. I'm also moving you back, Tsubasa. Wait, bleed also takes out armor? Wait, that deals 5? Alright.
Onward. Leave it to me. I'm stronger than ever. Let us begin. Leave it to me.
I'll give you Unyielding Spirit too, just in case I need it.
Senses are greatly heightened. Let us begin. Two arm! This is a predicament. I can't stop now. Let's put this to use. This is
Okay.
I can't stop. I mustn't submit. I can't stop now.
Alright, and now... Starfall Rondo, baby!
Returning to the front line.
Welcome back, Hideko. I just thought of something. Tsubasa is broken right now, as is right now, but just imagine how broken she would be if you did, if I did what Foxy did with Takumi. Well, maybe. I mean, the most that I would be able to do is I would increase like her voltage multiplier. I mean, her special would still be really good, yeah, but bear in mind that on this difficulty level, it costs 2 AP to use specials. On the difficulty level he's playing on, it doesn't use any. Is Ava the only commander who's only one tile big? I think Zenta is also one tile. 1 by 1, maybe? I could be wrong about that. Ooh, looks like we won. Yep.
Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turned to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak.
I say we
What? Moko! How could you? The digging? The digging command? No! Isn't Zenta the copy commander?
What?
No!
Yeah, let's rip out her entrance.
Okay, why are the girls so bloodthirsty here? No!
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold.
No, Yugamu, you can't use her entrails as a scarf! No!
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
See, okay, so, okay, Kyoka's being reasonable here, right?
Sorry, but
What? No! No, Tsubasa, no!
You two.
How is she being convinced of this?
I hate
What?
to do this, but
No!
So
Not even Nozomi?
Even you, Nozomi?
What?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean trouble later.
No! No, 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 no!
No matter how nice
Even Shoma?
she's still our enemy.
Okay, something really wrong is happening here.
Kinda sucks, but that's just how
No!
Well said.
yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
I'm sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No.
Please, no! Don't kill me! Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please, don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready?
No.
1, 2, just kidding.
Eh? For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. Excuse me, what? Honestly, I'm laughing more at Monokuma's reaction. Oh, we've just been Datamade. It's just a prank, bro! They really just went there. I think my heart did, too. I tried to speak, but I could only manage to croak out a single confused syllable. Huh?
What? Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been Datamade, bro.
Gosh dang it, Datamade! We have been Datamade! I can't believe okay, I was actually right. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh.
Today is your birthday.
Wait, what?
We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
What? What even is the date? Does anybody actually know what the date is? And no one ever did this in any other timeline!
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you know what that means?
It's not my birthday!
I can't believe it. You know what? I'm cutting that too. I'm cutting that too. Gosh dang it. A laugh so good it counts twice.
Guys,
Stop my
it's
birthday.
Not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
I hate it too, hate it.
I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of
Okay, you know what? That makes sense. Because we've hardly seen anyone else besides, like, free time.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
Hideko, you betrayed us!
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hideko. She smirked back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face. Then I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
She was still crying and stammering, but now it was from relief more than fear. Oh, Ava, I love you, Ava. Oh, I'm just as relieved as you are, Ava. Actually, no, probably more so because, you know, my life wasn't actually in danger, but yours was. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, both with our victory and with how successfully they'd pranked me. They all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hideko. She was still smiling that same infuriating smile. I can tell you're dying to ask, so I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Kako said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava. So I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that while also setting up the surprise. Were Sire and Nico in on this too? Of course. At first they were opposed to letting her live. But then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dulmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing will come undone, provided she isn't subjected to any powerful shocks. Ava will remember our loyal ally right up to day 100. So she's still gonna be brainwashed. Well, that's still extremely, like... That's still extremely suboptimal. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough. Why did you do it? Do what? Why'd you set up this cruel surprise in the first place? You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense, you go as white as a sheet, and you practically drench yourself in cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face. Well, good night. With that last remark, Hideko walked away. I was left standing there and heaved a sigh so heavy it could have been made of solid lead. I cannot hear you. Sound out like you got a pair. Sir! Yes, sir! Day 22.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 22nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Oh, wait a minute. If they're gonna keep her in a cage... She obviously had no way how Eito had escaped those cages, so there wouldn't be a problem with keeping her in one. Unless Eito... Oh, that's right, because Eito's being held somewhere else. Okay, right.
Prepare to...
Fair enough. After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. But when I got there... She couldn't have escaped already. Could she? Yeah, he's being held in the pods, that's right. That's when I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu. You here to see Ava? Sorry, but she's not here. Yeah, I can see that. She's in the infirmary. Apparently Side is brainwashing her. Oh, I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw in some physical torture to really make the conditioning sink in? I'm getting chills imagining what kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Side was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying. I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed for the library. When I arrived, somebody else was already there. Hideko. You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere? Yeah, I almost hit it too. I told Hideko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I'd expected. I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner. I guess so, but... Take your mind off it and get to work. Back to looking for the book, huh? One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. Alright, let's get to it. In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long. Oh my god, I love this. I love this a little bit too much, actually. How many laughs have I done today? But I didn't want to give Hideko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Yeah, quick look before the power goes out from the experiment. Oh, yep, Hours went by, but we still failed to turn up reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis. Don't get discouraged. We've still only searched 40% of what's here. So it's not even halfway? That's depressing. No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing. I admire your optimism. While I sighed in exhaustion, Hideko tapped her glasses by her temple. It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here. Huh? Already? Don't forget what Shoma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members. That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone? Hideko nodded. I'll go crazy after spend the whole day in here. I'm gonna go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too. Alright, free time I guess. I left Hideko to do her own thing and went back to my room. And back here feels like a good way to center myself. It was almost like getting a fresh start on my day. After taking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. Bob, bob, bum. Bob, 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 bob. Bop, 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 bop. Eight is at 3, right? Yeah. Which means... Kyoshka! Oh, 13 laughs today? Nice. Crazy.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Thank you, Aiden. Thank you so much, Aiden, for checking the tapes. Evening came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hideko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door to the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her. What? Are you stalking me now? No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up. Nothing's up here, apart from the punching bags, the lights, and all that and that weird statue. So what are you doing? It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling that I'd find him in here. Him? Do you mean me? Shion! Shion? Shion? Yes, that's my name, though I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some of the other timelines you've experienced. I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before. And Hideko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why don't I know about any timelines where you've been given that name? You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later. Shion. I did have a vague feeling like I'd heard it before somewhere. I told him everything else about us too. Time loop and parallel leaping included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help. I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know this is a long shot, but do you have any idea how we can get out of the loop? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your specialist skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metempsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it. I see. Sorry. Even after offering to help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Yes, you're right, another fourth wall break. Or at least leaning on it. Don't apologize, it's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though. What kind of information? It's something I overheard Side and Nigo talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Oh, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hideko probably did too. Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline. Oh, I see. Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. It was in a hidden room in the basement. We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement. Not even I knew about that. Hey, why don't we go check it out now? What, even me? Of course! Yeah, that was another story lock, yeah. We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on, let's go.
I opened the hidden door that had appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down into the basement. So this is the distress signal transmitter. Do you know what it's for, Shion? I think so. Based on what Side and Nigo said, anyway. Tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. The school we're in now, Last Defense Academy, is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And second to last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members of the Special Defense Unit who started out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2. I remember hearing something like that before. Was that in the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I would listen to Shion's explanation. It was more or less what I'd expected. The distress signal transmitter was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered in the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. I also love when nobody was told about this room either. It's there for the off chance that all but one SDU member was killed so that they could get rescued, but yet none of them were told about it. Yeah, that's true. So how were they supposed to know about how to call for help if they were the only survivor? I'm guessing that Side and Nigo would have been the ones to tell them, but they also didn't anticipate that they would be dead, so, I mean... I don't know. Honestly, that's probably one thing they probably shouldn't have kept people in the dark about. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. Also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Side said that the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands. Huh, that's the first I've heard about that. Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion. Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After entering total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send the distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1, besides themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. Then the distress signal is sent and the extraction is authorized. I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal. Right, and Team 2 doesn't have any. I thought so. Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes entered are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's a terrifying toxic gas capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Side and Nigo said that gas mask or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. Except for, like, glass or something, I presume. You know, whatever's keeping the gas inside those tanks. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new? Hideko and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew. Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So it wasn't very useful after all. That's not true. Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists. Really? Well, that's good. Shion looked a little happier after hearing that. I'm sorry, I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If I don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye for now. With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. Good night, Shion. So, what are we going to do about this place? We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all. Yeah, that pretty much goes against what we're working towards here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 with everyone still alive. That's still our goal. Right, there won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it. Why do I have a feeling that that's not true? Day 23.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 23rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Alright, let's get back to it. Hideko and I began our day's work, scouring the library for Professor Inone's book. This was our third day of searching. I was starting to get the hang of it now. Now, why else would we have found this room? That was the focal point of the story lock in the other timeline. True! That is true! Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to. And going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately. Time's up. I'm calling it here for today. How much have we got through now? Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done. Huh, feels like our progress has gotten slower. Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the salacious literary culture of yesteryear. I have not! You're the one who's been taking breaks to read! Ugh, so you saw that. Are you even looking for this book? Of course I am! There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. Yeah, I think that touched a nerve. Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while? Yeah, okay, sounds good. I'll do that while you go read. Wonder what's behind that door with the 13 on the side. Is that a 13? That looks like a not symbol. Wait, actually, no, maybe it is a 13. Yeah, I wonder what's behind there, too. I mean, I doubt there's anything, but... One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you. Oh boy, more lore! As I headed back to my room, I wondered what Hideko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. I should get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do. Oh boy, more I am! But... that's gonna have to be another time, though. Because, yeah. It's past midnight, and we've been at this for about 5 hours, and I do want to see if I can try to do some writing tonight. Oh man, I'm really loving this timeline though. Oh man, I'm really loving this timeline. I really love this timeline, man. Oh man, it's so interesting. But I do wonder if I should switch timelines. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm a bit worried that they're going to mention a timeline that I haven't been to before. And there is still quite a bit we haven't done yet. A few different things we haven't done. I also don't want to sacrifice Tsubasa, so, you know, you know. Alright, well, anyway. But yeah, so, that's all we're gonna do today. Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that, yeah. I do agree. I do agree. But I feel like maybe the one time I mentioned a timeline I'm not familiar with, I'm just gonna be like, okay, let's just go see if we can find it or something. We'll create our own story locks for that. Because I feel like part of the experience of this game is to try to experience all the endings and all that. Kind of like how, like you yourself, the player, are stuck in a loop. Like in a cursed loop. Like, you know, being stuck playing a game for 250 hours. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this game in particular, like, does that well. Like, it makes you feel the sort of, like, the psychological horror of sorts, where it's like you're just stuck doing the same thing over and over again. Kind of like with Groundhog Day, you know? And I guess Majora's Mask, only in Majora's Mask, you definitely had more of a sense of progression. It felt like less like you were stumbling around, because you had a goal and you knew that by completing this goal, you would be able to stop the loop, you know? You'd be able to stop the moon from falling, and you wouldn't have to keep going back in time anymore and all that. But whereas with something like Groundhog Day, you don't exactly know what the conditions to end the loop are. And so we don't even know how long Bill Murray's character was in his loop. I think it was implied to be a very long time. Yeah, not even finding half the endings. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Although I am trying to avoid a lot of the endings too, so I guess I have kind of like a conflicting goals a little bit, but you know what? That's fine. That's something for future Mochi to figure out. For now, it is present Mochi. I'm present Mochi, and yeah. So let's see here. Let's see if there's anyone I'm worried. If there's anyone in particular I want to raid, I'll do it. You know what? Yeah, let's raid Shay, actually. I've not raided her in a long time. Ah. Alright. That's, so, yeah. That's everything today. We're, yeah. We're, yeah, we're going now. Yeah, that's it. I don't know how to end this. Bye.